Somebody popped up here, huh? Oh, let me see here. Skateboard, what's up, brother? Ah, firing up the old computer. I was upstairs watching a good movie, man. I had to wait to go live. Oh yeah.
All three
Here it is.
phases there at the end. All three phases at the end. And the longer you live,
Here we
you
go.
recognize two words. Trust God. Yes, sir. Bring it on in! Bring it on in! Bring it on in! Okay. Talk heavy. Talk heavy. Good better back! Never let it rest!
Come on.
It's gonna get better!
Oh, damn it.
Get better! Here's on three. 1, 2, 3.
Ah.
Age.
Let's try that again.
And the longer you live, you recognize two words. Trust God.
Free $5 for me. I sub. No, I don't need them that bad. Sorry, brother. You'd be missing the fun. You don't sub. Yeah. Oh, what a day. Okay, yeah, no. I'm not giving somebody $5 to sub me.
Okay, yeah.
You don't sub, you're the one losing all the fun, not me. That's all there is to it. Hold on, that's zoomed in way too much. All right. Howdy, barber. All right, free $5 for me, I suppose. Free $5. Oh, I thought you said $5 if you sub. How did I get 300 gems? I don't know. Sent laughing disco and thumbs up for 10 jewels. What is all this shit, man? What the hell is jewels? And comb, 2 thumbs up, 10 jewels. 3 thumbs up, 10 jewels. 4 thumbs up, 10 jewels. Is 10 jewels $1 or some shit? Who makes this shit up, man? I didn't buy them. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck, man? Let me look at this. Oh, no. I don't want to create a poll. Of course they're nice trophies. I want them. Ah, you're going to be busy tonight, or this morning, Barbara. You, tube support for the channel. It's a tube. I like normal super chats too. I'm trying to look at this, see what comes up. Super chat. All right, now if I click on super chat, I got $2 US dollar. Your amount of message will be public. $2, 0 count. Send a super chat. I can send one with no fucking jewels. What the hell is up with that, man? Oh, man. All those gifts. I mean, really, I mean, I'm going to find out right now what this jewel shit is. And if I can play this thing. I can't. Click on the gift box. Okay, I'll click on the gift box. Where is it at? The one with the dollar sign in it. Create a poll. 8 emotions. 100%. Where's the gift box? Pop out chat, send feedbacks, participant community moderation. Where's the gift box? What up, Claude? I'm 5 subs away. Only 5 subs. 4,000. I was watching a good movie on Prime. Working Man. Badass movie. I'm surprised I haven't seen it yet. All I can say is the Bears. Create a poll. Tish M. Mastus. So glad you were on my FYP. What's FYP? It's in your chat bar. Okay. Click on gift box. I click on the dollar sign. And then membership gifting. Buy gift memberships. 20 memberships. 10 memberships. 1 membership. 5 memberships. Nicely done. You've sent all 10 of your charged gift memberships this month. Okay. Now what? How the hell do I get out of that now? There we go. The box. I did. It's got super chat, manager message stand out, membership, unlock members and only perks, membership gifting, buy memberships for viewers. Ads join this channel, get access to membership perks, loyalty badges. Okay, well that's for joining. I don't need to join my own page. I don't have it on my screen. You tell me. All I got is this here. Boom. Super chat. Membership gifting. That's it. There's 9 watching. I got it made. All 9 of you all. 9 of you ain't a member. Become a member if you want to win something every week. Try to win something every week right here. Kodiak Edge. Every week. No bulls about it. Wednesday night I make something and give it away. Let's go. And here's to nothing really. I can't find it. I can't find my low noise maker. I got my goose call here, but that'll wake the dogs and my wife up. I don't want to do that. Okay. I doubt. Don't see it. Don't. Doubt. Hush, Trish. MB. What the hell does MB mean? MB chat, heart. Ligma. Check this out, guys. I need to turn this around. Something. Oh. That's getting on my nerves here. Oh, man, what the hell is up with this Zoom? Check this out. Hey, Claude, man, look at this, man. I put some dye on the inside of this thing, man. So it wasn't regular raw leather. And it bled through, man. Oh, that's funny. So I shot it again with that turquoise to give it that glow. I'm getting my giveaways ready, man, for the 4K next week. I gotta make lanyards for all these. So I will tell you one thing: the big prize, the big giveaway for 4K. You're gonna have to be a Grizzly member to enter. Only Grizzly members are gonna be able to enter. Unless the $20 super chat is given, then you wrote down as entering. Hey, I'll take that down to $10. $10 super chat will get you in the big drawing on next Sunday. Next Sunday is going to be my 4K drop giveaway. I'm making a knife to give away. That's the big one. Either a $10 super chat or a $5 grizzly. The good thing about getting the $5 grizzly, you're going to get a hat from me. All grizzly members are getting hats. You all are going to be able to win a hat on my 4K giveaway. I got several I'm going to give away. Are they tags? No, these ain't tags. You honestly, Trish, don't know why you're here or what this page is about, do you? What up, Gio? I'm making my giveaways for next weekend's 4K giveaway. And like I said, only Grizzly members will be eligible for the big knife giveaway, the one that I make custom. So if you're not a Grizzly, there's two ways you can get in the big drawing. You can get in by becoming a Grizzly member, or you can get in by a $10 super chat. It's cheaper to get the $5 Grizzly membership. But that makes you eligible to win a Grizzly prize for the Grizzly members only. You're broke as hell? Well, you have to borrow it then from somebody. You are a member. So you're eligible to win something. Yep, this is what I'm running with. This is going to be my style of slips. This is all I'm doing. I added a third size tonight, and when I get more leather, I'm going to make some more. So right now, I got the small size. It's actually good. The small size is actually good to up to a stockman, a medium stockman. Okay. The large size. This is the large size too. This is going to clot. All these will have the same lanyards as this, but on the side here instead of the middle. This is my final design. Side lanyards, they're all going to look the same. Nothing fancy. Just something to match the slip. These I'm going to give away. When I get my new leather, I'm actually going to get exotic skins. I'm going to get crocodile, alligator, ostrich, stingray, uh, young calf hide with the fur on it. I'm gonna have all kinds of cool exotic skins for sale on my eBay store, and they're all gonna be this shape. So that's the small, and these are the mediums. The one that fits the fishing knife fits in nicely. Y'all see my video I posted earlier today. You'll see it. And then I got a large size. When I get my new leather and skins, I'm gonna make some large. You call that a tiny knife? That thing's 3/4 closed. Okay, is that a tiny knife? Like I said, the medium Stockman fits nicely inside the small. See? Be right back. I got one kitty in my garage sleeping. I got the garage door open for the rest of the kitties. uh, so, anyways, 3 sizes. And then I'll show you what the large one's going to fit. Here's the large one. That's what I got the pattern off. This is for the Laguiole knife. Okay. And to show you what fits in the large, this is a cheetah. No problem. Laguiole. That's what it's made for. Stockman. Plenty of room to spare. Okay. So this week I'm getting on the knife. I'm going to have all 6 of my knives done, and I'm giving one away. Those are chill. What's chill mean? They're cold? Are they freezing or what? Look at this one, ain't that cool? Got my stamp on the back of them. I kind of burnt that one. But hey, I'm giving it away, so it don't matter. Nah, it's a good thing. Okay. Chill means good thing? Okay. I just wanted to clarify that in English. This has got a fluorescence to it. Look at that. Took the saddle tan up a notch and put a copper tone metallic on it. This is the embossed alligator. This is saddle tan with nothing added. And this one here is going to Jerry Shelby. I can make you one if you want to buy one, yeah. But next week I'll have several in my eBay store, and that's where you'll go to get them. Or you can email me and order one. Any way you want, any skin you want, any leather you want. Thanks, Dio. Yeah, that's the large. When I get my new skins this week, there's the large. These are the mediums. And then here's the small. So these were made out of all the leathers that I had left over. This is an oil tan. You can't stain it. It is what it is. That's the 3 sizes. Like I said, they're all going to get lanyards like that, but on the sides, not in the middle. Here's the large. Dark green on the end. Oh, yeah, this is, well, I'd say about a medium green. It's got a pearlescence to it. This one I didn't put no pearlescence on yet. But this is the small size. It'll fit. It'll fit up to the medium stocking. Or you put a Barlow in there. So I'm getting ready for the 4K giveaway this next Sunday, this coming Sunday, this week. After you all get off tonight, I'll be at 4,000. I shouldn't have any problem getting five subs tonight. Yeah, it's green. Yep, this is a dark green here. You know, this is red tan. These are embossed python. This is embossed alligator. This is oil tan, black. Embossed python. With the pearlized acrylic sprayed on it. This is 1.5 ounce veg tan. It is saddle tan. This one is like a tie-dye. Black, brown, and red. Oxblood. So, I gotta sew this one, this one, this one, this one. All these I can sew on my sewing machine. This one's too thick. I gotta sew this one with I don't know if I could even fit this in there. It's thick. You probably will. Yep. But I gotta sew this one by hand because it's too thick for my sewing machine. It's kind of tight too, boy. Oh, it came out. All right. That one's gonna get sewn by hand. This one's taken. I got a fishing knife in it. Big Jim, the Barlow King. Where's he at? Did he come in? He's passed out, man. He wore himself out this weekend in Elville. So let me see here. What color thread do I need? I think I'm gonna do what I got in the sewing machine now with this and this. I've got tan in there now. Now I'll put black in for these. I might as well do these. I gotta finish staining these the way I want to stain them. If somebody wants to buy that one tonight, let them have it, and I'll get another one from you. Oh, that's up to them, but you know, I don't think anybody's gonna buy one tonight. I'm basically making them for the giveaway. Like this one is, I'll probably sell one if somebody wants to buy one. But one's Jerry's. And that one's yours. And I gotta finish this one. I was gonna give Barb one too. You want one, Barb? I'll give my top mods one. Do you carry a small pot? What size of knife you got? You want to put in it? You got a small knife or a medium knife? Medium knife? Small knife? Medium knife. Bengals fan, what's up, brother? How about them Bears today, baby? Don't look like Minnesota got away with their shit with us this time, did it? Small? Okay. I'll give you this one here. I'll do the edges on it now. This one, this one. This one. Let me see. I can sew them now. I'm going to go ahead and sew them. This one and this one. With the tan. And you know what? I could do these with the tan too, and then I can spray them with some more green. This I gotta do black, this is black, and this is black. So I gotta do black and tan. I got tan in the machine right now, so. My favorite color is green. Okay. I'm gonna get these rolling on a sewing machine. But first, I gotta switch everything around here. Oh, yeah. Now, what I need to do, fire up my laptop. All right, where is my laptop? Where are you hiding? God damn it. Keep dropping shit. All right. Where'd you go? Where did I put you? What in the hell? All right. There it is. Right under my own nose. Yeah, that's what I did, Claude. Hold on, turn my phone around here a second. I gotta see if I can power up this thing. I don't even know if it's gonna run. I gotta plug it in. Hold on. All right, I'm at 60%. That's good. See if I can find a plug for this damn thing now. All right, where'd you go, plug? Where'd you go, plug? Yeah, maybe this one will work. We'll see. Well, hi, kitty. Ah, damn it. Hopefully this will work. No, wrong damn plug. Man. I'm having some problems here. What? Alright, I gotta find my plug for this damn thing. I haven't used the laptop in a while. I can't remember where I put the plug. Cat, you're gonna get stepped on there, kid. You're gonna get stepped on, kitty. Yeah. Oh boy. Still looking for it. All right, kitty, get out of my way. Well, I can't find that damn plug. Oh my god. Yeah, you're gonna get smashed, man. I'm gonna step on you. You hear the cat squeal, you know why. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. Laying on the floor. Imagine that. Come on. Okay. I found it. Plug it in. I gotta drag my feet so I don't step on a cat. Okay, fire up, computer. Laptop. Notebook, actually. A cabinet full of bladed goodness. Oh, yeah. That's not even half of them. Man. Turn it on. Yep, powered on. Now, what is this? 1, 9, 6, 5, enter. What is this? I like this laptop, man. Every time I want to log into it, it has something new every fucking time. Oh my god. Shut down. Okay. Let's restart it. Man. Super kitty? Yeah, it's a super kitty. Where'd it go? Oh. It's the K-bar kitty? Oh, okay. Now, what do I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do I put in? 6. 6 of what? I don't understand this damn thing. 6, hold, 4, 8, 1. I don't know. Enter. I guess I have to browse guest. I don't understand this. Accept and continue. Okay, let's go. Man. I can't even log into my own damn notebook here. You're browsing as a guest. Okay. YouTube. Enter. YouTube. Oh, so I can't control the trolls as a guest on my, but I can on my phone. But I'm gonna have my phone backwards. So let me see here. Home. Shut up! Damn. Go lay down. You little son bitch. Password half the time. What? Can't even remember my password half the time. Yeah, I hear you. That's not what I want. I want to Kodiak Edge. Enter. Man. There you go. There's the live right there. Okay, I can see the chat now. Okay, let me turn this phone around here. Oh, of course, I got my plug. What is this thing doing? I didn't turn my camera on. There we go. Okay. There we are. Let's see how we do here. I want to put a guide up. I'm going to sew that thing right here. I can't get it in the way of the foot. So right there. Yeah, that's perfect. Right there. That looks good. Yeah, do it without the guide now. Shut up. That cat wants outside. I'm gonna let you outside, alright, and you're gonna stay out all night in the cold. Okay, one's done. Alright, sewed it pretty good. I'll get my lighter. What are you crying for? Huh? You were laying down until I went in the other room. Perfect. You see it? Let's pretty good, man. Looks pretty good. Quit scratching me. Say hi. Say hi, kitty. This is my favorite. She loves me more than anything. So wants to be by me. You want to get warm, don't you? Yeah. Cold, huh? Kitty's cold. Yeah? Are you cold? What are you trying to tell me? Okay, get down. Alright, that one's done. Last week was Veterans Day, but I'm always thanking veterans. Thank you for your service. Okay, well, I appreciate it. Not that I served for my fellow Americans, but as long as they think so. Hey, you. You're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get hurt back there. You're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get your tail caught in the damn machine. Oh, shit. See, you got me fucking a party, cat. Hey, go. What are you doing? No, this ain't a toy. He wants to be by all his brothers and sisters. Yeah, I'm sure he does. They're out in the woods. He was sleeping. He came in. I left the door open. He wouldn't go back out. Hey, nope. Nope. Get off my computer. Fucking cat. Hey, get off my computer, man. There we go. There's two. Burying the thread pretty good. Hey, troublemaker. What are you doing now? He wants my attention is what he wants. Hey, come on now. Hey. Get out my laptop. Get. He's about ready to go back outside. They got a fallen bush or something out there that an opossum made a home out of a couple of years ago. Dug into the ground with the bush on top of it. And the mother found it, and they're in it sleeping. There's two, ready to give away. Now this one I can just spray it green. I can't thread green again because I'm going to put more green on it. Then I'm going to shoot it with a pearl paint. So, what did I do on that one? Okay. Yeah, I started on that side. Alright. Making sure I started on the right side. My tension is perfect. I didn't even adjust it. Last week was Veterans Day. Okay, the kitty eats all the leftover knives that fall on the floor. Yeah, right. There's 3. Oh, sorry, I don't even have the camera on. There's 3. Sorry about that. What are you playing with now, kitty? There you are. Hey, kitty, kitty. Exploring their world. See what they can get into. Well, that'll work. One more. Then I gotta switch the black thread. Huh. Little lag time there. All right, there's 4. Looks pretty good. Ooh, hush. Okay. Now, I gotta switch to black thread. Both the bobbin and the thing, because the shit will be exposed on both sides. So, shut up. Gotta go down on my bobbin winder. I need to start getting 2 spools of the same thread, so I can have one winding while I'm sewing. And I just haven't done that yet. All these years I've been sewing. I gotta start buying double spools. Shut up. Put my bobbin on the winder. You get out of here now. No. Get off the machine. Go. Go. Come on. Get. Nope. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You're defying, ain't you? Here, how's this sound? Up it goes. Get out of the way. Get. No. Get off of my computer. Go. No. I don't care. I'm going to put you outside. I know you want my attention. Alright, I got to turn the speed up. About 20,000 stitches a minute. There we go. What you doing, huh? What you doing? You want to play with that, don't you? Put your paw in there. Cat's like, what the hell is that thing? What the hell, huh? I need to go get my laser. Let the cat chase the laser. Set up 2,500. That's enough. That'll get them done. I'll take my machine down before I forget. Yeah. Back to 1,200. Yeah, I'll go 10. Don't need to go so fast. Look out, kitty. I'm gonna get hurt. Look out. Come on, man. He wants to be by all his brothers and sisters. Yeah, I know. He's about ready to go, too. He was sleeping. He came in and fell right asleep. But then when he seen me walk in, he woke right up. He wants to play with me is what it is. I think he just left to get something to eat or something. Not in here right now. Okay, you're going outside. He's telling me he wants to go outside. All right. You want to go outside? Come on. He came right back in. All right. I know you want my attention, don't you? I know. No. Okay, 3 in black. Case kitten for sure. That's a case kitten. Yeah. Well, not really. He's a Boker kitten. He ain't no damn case kitten. That up. Another one done. All right. Everyone wants a chunk of Gordon. Yeah. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. This one's Jerry's. Get these done, then I'm going to make lanyards. Well, I'll probably airbrush these two. Get them ready so they'll dry by the time I'm ready to put the lanyards on them. Okay, here's the oil tan. That's that one. Sewing nicely. This machine's 25 years old, man, and it still kicks ass. Good old Seiko. Seiko watches and Seiko sewing machines. Japanese rule and technology. Seiko. Okay. All right, that looks nice. Not too shabby, man. Not too shabby. Starting to get good with this, man. Last one right here. I'm gonna have to make 100 more of these in the next week. What happened to the chat? What do you mean what happened to the chat? Something wrong with the chat? I went to upholstery school and I sewed on a Juki. I just sold a Juki. I just sold a Velcro Pro 2000 too. I'm gonna get it back though, man. That one I had for doing saddlery work. I just wasn't doing enough saddle work, so I sold it to get two of these. I got this one here in the Juki. I traded them straight up. Both machines were $5,000. The Velcro Pro 2000 I had sewed through 7/8 inch leather. That's what I was making my hats with. And I need to get another one back so I can start making more hats. We got Barbara and Gio and a few trolls. Is that all we got? Hopefully I get 5 more subs. But if I don't, no big deal. Boy, I sold that one a little high. Oh well. It'll be alright. Okay. That's that. All these are done now. I can take them back over there. Oh, look at that. The gray one came in. We got 2 cats in there now. I left the door open. The cats are starting to come back. Okay. Get this thing going back here. All right. I'm out of coffee, man. I think I need to make a coffee break. Look at how nicely they sewed. Oil tan, the tie-dye, nice on both sides. Nice tension. That's the tan leather thread. Perfect. See, I did sew this one from the wrong side. No, okay, that's the front, right? Okay, I sewed this from the right side. Look at how nice that looks. Looks like a professional did it, man. That's the front. Yep, I got good penetration. This is the tan. I should have done this with the tan, but that's okay. Jerry likes the black. Then I'll restain these. I mean, you can't even really see the thread. I could leave it alone, but I want to put some airbrushing green around them. Just give them a little bit better of a touch. See, this Jerry wanted the black, so. Okay. This one I'll do tomorrow by hand. I gotta punch all the holes and I'll worry about that tomorrow. I want to get these all taken care of and ready to make lanyards for them. It's kind of bright in here. I mean, you really can't see the color. I move it, you can. That's more of what it looks like. Yep, she did it. I get a lot of practice on upholstery work. Got a weights bench set over there I gotta finish up tomorrow for my brother. I've been putting it off too long. So now open these things up and break that glue loose. You know, when you glue it, you always got a wide thing of glue all the way around. And then when you sew it, you can break the glue loose up to the threads. And put knives in them, see how they work now that they're sewn together. This one's cool, man. This one's got that copper tone to it. Pearlized copper. Thanks, Barb. Last one. That glue don't stick that well to this oil tan, so it'll come apart on its own to the threads. All right. You really can't edge this oil tan, so this is pretty much done, ready for a lanyard. But now these, I just gotta this little dye in that one. I gotta dye these two, so I'm 3. And then this one here needs a wax coat. I can put a wax coat on this one. We'll edge them. All right, but first I'm gonna go upstairs. See the colors better now. I'm gonna go upstairs and start a pot of coffee. I'm glad one of the cats came back in with the other one. So, oh yeah, I burnished the edges. See that? Of course you burnish the edges. You don't do leather work without burnishing the edges unless you want to be hokey. I've been burnishing edges for 40 years. All right. But I just don't put toconol on them though. You'll see how I do it. When I'm done, you don't see no cracks. It's solid. All right. You guys give me 5 minutes. I actually got to go upstairs and go to the bathroom. And it's not a number one. I'm sorry, but I'm going to make a pot of coffee. Or a mug, a cup of coffee. I got a 5-minute coffee maker. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right. So then we'll get going on these edges and finish them up. That's what I plan on doing tonight, so you guys can watch me do it. I'll be right back. Okay. All good. All good, all good, all good. Oh, man. Something to warm me up. I'm from Mississippi, Barbara says. You? Oh, okay. Clinton, Tennessee. My brother lives in Lebanon, Tennessee. He's been there a few years now. He moved there. Sold his house here and got the hell out of Dodge. Ah. Where exactly is Clinton, Tennessee? James? East side, west side, central? You're on the east side then, yeah, okay. You're over there by Smoky Mountain Knife Works. You're supposed to have the dancing lights in Lebanon? What's going on with that? New thing now or what? What's the dancing lights? You gotta enlighten me on that. Christmas show, I think. Oh, okay. I got you. I know one thing, Lebanon is booming, man. It's taking off. Small towns turning into a big town. They're building everywhere there now. And yep, there's a pancake house on every block. Ugh. Come on, stay upright, damn it. This one here is pretty cool. Whataburger in Lebanon. Yeah, I've been there. Oh yeah. Not too bad. I don't eat much junk food though. It's not my protocol in my diet. But when I go on vacation, I will. It's about the only time. This one here, I accidentally glued up the top and not the bottom, so I had to take it apart. It'll be okay. Read, huh? Read. Can you tell how to make a knife slip using cardboard and duct tape? What am I reading? Need a knife slip for my Victorinox Spartan, but it was way too expensive online. Please, can you seams me one or make you one? Well, yeah, it depends on how basic it is. I mean, seams me one? What's seams me one mean? Send. Send you one? How much you got? Depends on what you want. I'm not going to send it free, no. I'd be broke if I send shit away for free. I'm not here to do things free. I do give things away free, but only on my lives every Wednesday night. $5, that'll buy you the thread. You must be real young with no money, huh? What are you, about 12 years old? 13? Yeah, well, do what I did when I was your age. Get a paper out. Start making some money. All kinds of jobs out there for your age. I went to school. I ran a 200 traps a day before school and after school when I was 15. And I had 130 newspapers I delivered every day after the trap lines were set and collected at the end of the day. Or you put it on your whip and you have your folks contact me. If that's what you really want, have one of your folks contact me. And I'll be glad to make you one. And I have the knife, so I know how to make one, so. I don't know how I got here or where I'm at. You're in a knife channel. Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing. All you got to do is click up top, and it'll take you right to my page, and it'll bring you right back. I'm just leaving this one natural. These two I gotta stain. This one's gonna be all natural. Well, saddle tan. Victorinox is the best one you got. The best knife you got. Well, that's a start. Everybody got to start somewhere. Just tell your folks what you got and tell them you want a sheath for it for Christmas. I'm sure they'll buy you one. Same price as a knife. What's the price of the knife? Made $350 a week. Yeah, okay. What'd you deliver? 2 papers? Unless you're 65 years old. That was a lot of money back then. To conceal carry a knife, put it in your pocket. Let's see if this thing takes any edge coat. It's an oil tan, so really don't need it. I like it to be smoother anyway. A pocket knife is obvious? Nah, I got 5 knives on me. Nobody ever knows I got them on me. In my pocket. Wait, you can't carry a pocket knife? Well, you want to try to take it to school? When I was your age, I carried a buck 110 on my side to school. It's funny how things have changed, ain't it? Okay, I gotta oil these things, or stain them. Yeah, 0 tolerance for weapons at school. See, it wasn't so when I was your age. I was your age in 1975. 78. When I was 13 years old, I had a buck 110 on my side at school. Ain't nobody bother you about it. That's how this country to be, the world that you live in now. A knockoff knife. Why would you want to take a knife to school anyway? You get a small Victorinox, put it in your pocket, but just don't tell anybody you got it. That's all. And I think your parents won't buy you sheets because they know you'll take it to school. Get it taken away. Because really, a person your age ain't going to take a knife to school and not want to show it off to somebody. And they're going to rat you out, and there goes your knife. And why are you up anyways, man? You got school tomorrow? Or today? So you can make something out of yourself one day. Instead of being rebellious and not learning anything. Because you don't learn nothing when you don't get no sleep. Not that you will learn anything at school that's practical anyway, but you know. There's one stain. I'm just doing them in black. And really, this channel's for folks 18 and older. Yeah, see, James, you're not mentioning that. See, I don't know how old you are, so now I do. 1965, you was born, or you was 15 and 65. Because that's about what my dad. You should be about 82 years old right now. If he was 15 and 65, right? You lived the wealthiest generation ever in the history of the country so far. Baby boomers got the most. Their money went the furthest. Their pensions were the best, the highest. And things didn't cost as much relative to the value of the dollar. I started my apprenticeship in the union in 1984. I made $16.75 an hour. When I delivered papers, I made about 30 bucks a week, 35 a week. Okay, that one's stained over by the heat. Here's one I made myself, the keychain, with my dog tags. Oh yeah, my Hubertus. Okay, edges all done on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These gotta get utility knife. Good for survival and fight. That's two things you don't need to worry about. Survival and fighting. You gotta worry about surviving school first. Because you're under the watchful care of your teachers and your parents, so you don't have to worry about surviving. You don't have to worry about fighting or survival with a knife. Not yet. Not till you turn 18. Rules for India. I wonder if I can bring up my Facebook page. I got something really funny I put on my Facebook page. Who's from India? Wasn't there a fellow in here earlier from India? Boy, that one don't want to come out of that one too easy. Yep, need a larger one for this knife. You can pull it out by that way. What about this one? That's a lot looser. This one, fly out of it. Don't come out really unless you shake it hard. I don't know, one thing I wanted to do. Oh, what do we got? Born in 50. Okay. So you're 75. My father was born in 40. I was born in 65. Yep. James, you've seen the, you're a baby boomer. You've seen the best prices for the per dollar than any generation. And today, you can thank your government for destroying the dollar. In fact, since you were a kid, the government's destroyed the purchasing power of the dollar by over 650%. In fact, everything went up since 2022, 62%. Nothing you've ever seen when you were young, ever. Of course, this country was never in debt over 980 billion until after Reagan. How often are you own? What do you mean, James? I don't follow that. How often are you own? What do you mean by that? Oh, on. Okay, I got you. I'm usually on every other night. I'll probably slow down a little bit, maybe every third night after I hit my 4,000 tonight. But I like going live every other night. Depends on what I got going on. I like showing people what I do and how I do it, and people learn from it. Sack Sack makes a seafaring knife. You know, Neil, I think you need to get off of here and go to bed. You got school in the morning. I know damn well your parents don't want you up online at night when you should be sleeping. You should be getting up in 4 hours to go to school. In your country, it's 3:07 in my country. Where's your country? He's in India. Oh, man. Yeah, they don't go to school over there, do they? They learn at home from their parents, I guess. What are you doing there? Is your parents in the military, or are you Indian, or are you American? What are you? Well, you should be sleeping then if you got to get up in a few hours to go to school. Oh, you just got out of school. You're like 11 hours ahead of me. So you're out of luck. You can't get nothing from me anyways. I don't ship outside of the United States. He's gone. Good night, son. Go down the road to Bangladesh. Somebody will give you something free there. He's no longer welcome back. He's too young. I don't want no minor in my live stream. 18 or older. He wants advice. Ask his parents. All kinds of nightmakers in Bangladesh. I'll see if I can bring up my Facebook page here. Hold on. Uh, ay, ay, ay. Okay, let me see here. I'm with the federal government and I'm here to help you. You are. Since when did the federal government help the American people? All they do is make things worse. How are you going to help me with the federal government? I want to hear this. My uncle was a state representative for 48 years. Unbeaten, 14 terms. And the first thing he told me is if we wear a suit and a tie and we work for Washington, we're a crook. With a license to steal. Tell me how you're going to help me working for the government. Oh, yeah, right. Biggest lie ever told. You nailed it. You almost got me there. uh, Government's destroying our money. Borrowing money they don't have. Forcing everything to go through the roof. Everything in Washington is controlled by the banks. The banks own this country, and they're robbing the wealth of the people. Politicians are there for a free ride. Meanwhile, they get people in America so dumbed down that they constantly argue with each other, thinking one party's going to fix everything. What a joke. It's like our military. It's a big joke. If I would have known now what I know now when I served, I would have never served. And all I got to say is God bless those who have and lost their lives. And God bless those who are serving now. They have no clue why they're there. They think they're there for freedoms. And that's one of the biggest lies told too. I'm gonna find this video and show you guys. This is hilarious. If I can. I don't think I can. Maybe it's on my other page. Okay, where's my post? What in the hell? Okay, here you go. Y'all ready for this? You ready to get a good laugh, Barber? If you're having a bad day, just listen to Just listen to Indian Christmas music. Where's the volume at on this thing?
Just hear those sleigh bells ting-a-ling-a-ring, ting-a-ting-a-ling-a-too, ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ding-dong. It's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together. Just hear those sleigh bells ting-a-ling-a-ring, ting-a-ting-a-ling-a-too, ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ding-dong. It's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together.
Oh, isn't that hilarious? If you're having a bad day, just listen to Indian Christmas music.
Do you miss me? Do you miss me too? When the silence
That is hilarious. Those who served them lost their mind is the saddest. Yeah, it's all sad, man. Dingy, 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 dingy. Oh, what else I got on here? Where in the heck is my page? Oh, this is YouTube, no wonder. Hello, McFly. We got 70 some bison over here in the national park next to me in Illinois. 50 to 70 bison. I want to make this here. Ooh, garlic butter steak, light in the noodles. Welcome to 7-Eleven. Welcome to AT&T or any other news network, cell phone network too, right? Ooh, I made tacos the other night. Look at this guy. This is me when I was a carpenter before I retired. Oh, I done this a few times on a job. Oh man. Oh, poor Vikings. The poor Vikings got stomped today. Oh, anyways. Okay, these are done. I can coat these. Ding a ling a ling a ling doo. Oh man. That is hilarious. They probably we got an accent, don't they? Hello, Mr. Holman. How may I help you? You can't unless you can speak English. Click. Oh. What's up, Crow owner? 77? Are you 77 years old? Are you an old crow? Is that why you got crow owner? What's crow owner mean? If you don't mind me asking. Now I'll resin coat these things, and after the resin dries, then I'll wax these edges with wax, and that keeps them from scuffing, scratching, and keeps them completely sealed. And it makes them look rock solid. I mean, they look rock solid now, but when that wax is on there, it looks like one solid piece of wet leather. And I buffed that wax in with denim. That's like glass. And the wax goes on there nice and thick, and it gets buffed in and protected. I'm here to talk about your extended warranty. Uh huh. Okay. What happened to Claude? Did he say goodbye when I wasn't here? Or is he lurking? He probably passed out. About time for Big Jim to wake up. About 4 o'clock, he'd be saying, "Hello, Barbara. Hello, Hillbilly." All right. Can't make lanyards for him until I get wax on them. I might wax this one now, wax this one, and this one. I'll do these tomorrow. I gotta hand sew this one anyway. Said he'd be back later. Who, Claude? Yeah? He probably got the munchies and went in the kitchen and made something. I made steak for dinner last night. Who's messaging me now? I got you. All right. Come on. All right, quit wigging out, damn it. They're fucking nuts. Benchmade Adarius is out. Saltwater knife for $250. No thanks. What in the hell? Whatever. Go away. Okay. Get rid of these tools. God almighty. Wow. So I got the wax here. I'll put a coat of wax on them. See how caked up that looks. I should Resolane coat them first, but I like to jump ahead. That's already wax coated. A lot of people that do leather work don't have a clue about doing this. Or they'll put that liquid wax cream all over their leather, put one coat on and wipe it clean instead of buffing it in. Violet Queen's video about what she got at the knife show, I sure did. She was showing it in the hotel room. Her and she got a lot of freebies. All right, I got some blue jean denim here. I'll take this wax and work her in. Creates heat and friction. See that? It looks like glass. And this keeps it from scratching and scuffing and watertight. Whereas the Resolane will wear off, this won't. I do a natural coat instead of Resolane with carnauba cream, which is basically a liquid wax. I'll put 2 or 3 coats on, usually 2 coats, but I buff them in between coats. But I ran out of it. Good old-fashioned wax works the best on these edges. Now these same principles apply to protecting your own leather. Like if you got boots at home, you saddle soap them, get them nice and clean. Then you put carnauba cream on your boots, buff it in. But you'd want to, after your saddle soap, if you got lots of color, you want to stain your, get the stain pad, go ahead and stain your boots again and fill all the scratches and everything else. Then the carnauba 3 coats, especially if it's worn really good. Yep, I seen the Barlow Queen's video. I told Jim to go live, and he just doesn't listen to me. He lost about 60, 70 subscribers by not going live. People love to watch a knife flea market, or a knife show. They like to see if they know anybody there, and they like to see who's there that they do know. A lot of us would watch the whole thing. I told Lives put you out a lot faster than videos. That's why I got almost 1,000 subs in 2.5 months. Just by being live. Especially if you do something interesting. Like a knife show, gun show, whatever, you know. Or making things like me. You know, people are actually fascinated about watching how this is all done. Makes them wise. I watch other people that make shit too. And I learn a lot from them that are live on their YouTube channels. Like I'll watch a lot of restoring YouTube. Look at that thing, man. She's glowing, them edges. And I stick this wax by the fire, by the heat. Gets a little cake down there. I put it right in front of the heater. See, when you see something, when you see these edges glow like this, you know the guy, whoever made it, has done what I'm doing. Because you virtually cannot see the seams once this wax is in here. It blends in so well. And when you see it glossy looking like that, well, you know somebody's put wax on it. And you can scrape it with your finger to tell. That's the leather you want to buy. Somebody that takes the extra time and effort to do things right. You watch the knife doctor, he'll put wax on everything and wipe it off and he's done. That's why it's like, you know, I hate to call somebody out, but, you know, when you show people the wrong way of doing things, they never get it if they don't look for it. And they'll always do the wrong thing. One of you guys win one of these from me, you'll know. Your edges won't scratch on you, and they'll look nice like this for a long time. Wax keeps leather from scratching, and it protects it from the elements. It's only obvious. That fits in there nicely. What if I got a knife that'll go with that sheet? I'm sure I do. How about this old timer here? This is an old Victorinox here. Hawkbill. Pruner. Garden tool. Oh yeah, fits in there nicely. Yeah, she does. She's learning. Her husband's teaching her pretty good. All right. I gotta keep these to the right here so I know I did them already. Next one. I think I'm gonna shut her down at 4 o'clock, folks. I gotta go to my parents' house tomorrow, my mom and stepfather's, and finish putting a shed together for them. A metal shed. I built a 12 by 12 wood shed, gambrel barn shed. So he gets this little metal shed online from Amazon delivered to his house. In a skinny ass box in pieces, and I had to put it all together for him. They're too old to do that stuff anymore. Nice soft sheath here. Subtle, soft. You know, just something to put your knife in to protect it in your pocket. I got this little blotch right there, but that's the back of the sheath. That is pretty, ain't it? Natural veg tan. It's 1.5 ounce, so it's pretty thin stuff. All right. 3 little guys. Did you back out on giving me a green one? No, I'm giving you one of these. I told you. Why would I back out? My mods are getting them. So far, Claude, you, and Jerry. Big Jim will get one too, but not right away. No, I don't forget. Half of these I'm giving to the mods, the other half I'm giving them away for the 4K giveaway Sunday. I'll have a few more made by then too. So I'm probably gonna go live. I'll probably announce it Wednesday night. But I'm gonna advertise with a video for a whole week. I should be at 4,000 when I hang up this live tonight. All right, James. Good night, bud. Thanks for coming in. You take care of yourself and God bless you, brother. Be safe. Look at how slick that looks. See, wax hair still. Wax hair. Did the two edges. I see we knifing some denim. No, I'm not knifing nothing. I'm buffing wax. And nice the slips I'm making. This is how you protect the edges with wax. A lot of leather crafters out there don't learn this stuff. Or how to properly wax coat the whole piece of leather. What fun is that, Gio? Wouldn't be handmade then, would it? No, yeah, you're right. I mean, I got a buffing wheel, but I don't feel like going in there in my knife shop to work with it. more attention to you guys instead of a machine. What the hell I got going on there? Must be paint. It's bothering me. It's gone now. Look how smooth that looks. Thanks, Steel. One more left. I'll put some Resolene on them, and maybe I'll do one lanyard, and then I'm gonna hit it. Like I said, this will keep it from scratching and watertight. Wax protects leather. 100%. It's when the wax wears off after a year or so, and you don't put more on, well, then the leather starts going to shit. Like I said, the best thing for you all, if you want to take care of your leather goods, is to get the carnauba cream. It's a liquid wax, you know, you just brush it on, wipe it on, and then let it dry for about 10 minutes. Bub it, put another coat on lightly, let it dry, bub it. After a couple coats, unless it's really damaged leather, if it's really damaged leather, you want to restain it after you saddle soap it. Clean it good with saddle soap, restain it, then start applying that carnauba cream. All right, Jill. Thanks for your support. I appreciate the comment. Gotta make the page fun, man. That's all. I'm about to hit it too. I think I'm gonna do one lanyard and call it. I can always put the Resolene on with the lanyard already on it. So I think I'll do a lanyard real quick, and that'll be it. Well, there she be, folks. Nice and shiny. Oh yeah. Yeah, see this one here? It's oil tan. There's no use in even putting wax on it because it ain't gonna get Vaseline or nothing. It's oil. You can scuff these in every way possible and they'll come back. Get scuff marks on them, just wipe them like this real quick. See that? Scuff mark. Goes right away. But this is going to be my signature slip. I'm not going to make them any other way anymore. Especially when I start doing them with exotic skins. They're going to be twice as expensive. I'm still going to have these lower priced ones. You know. Depending on the material it's made for is going to depend on the price. Stingray is the most expensive. Not only buy but to work with. It takes twice as long to make a slip with it because it's like trying to poke through Kevlar with your needles. I got a bunch of bars of wax. Where the hell's my clipboard at? Where did I put my clipboard, Barber? Oh. I hang up now. Okay. I think I'm gonna put lanyards on these two. Maybe one, maybe two, I don't know. I kinda wanna put one on this one. I gotta get all this shit out of my way. I got knives everywhere here. Knife slips, full of knives everywhere. I'll put it all away when I get out my life. Let me see here. That's done. I'll just leave it over here. Everything over there. I know what I gotta finish, what I don't. This will get a black one. I want to put one on this one here. And I want to do this one. But we'll see. Starting to get dull now. That's cutting on the edge a little too much. You're going to enjoy it. Yeah, yes, sir. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not going crazy on these things. That's a good color for it. Or do you think this one is? I think this one is. Let me get the old case out here. Cut with the old case. You like it too, huh, Bart? I gotta get some more of this micro cord. It's a little bit wider. It's perfect. Unlike this other stuff I got. I think it's too thin. Sometimes you just don't know what you're getting on Amazon. I can't remember where I bought this shit. This stuff here. I'm gonna count my wraps, and then I'm gonna make everyone the same amount of wraps. I'm not gonna go too long on these. I'm gonna put the ball on the end of it. See what I see? This is a smaller. See that? Big difference. So I'll go about 3 more wraps. I'm gonna make every one of these the same from now on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll go 7. Seven wraps it is. Keep fucking forgetting it. Is that for you? Yeah, you got 20 bucks? 25 bucks? Yeah, I'll be happy to sell it to you. 25 super chat right now. Come on. I gotta get me a little fib. Oh man, I went the wrong way. Oh well, back it up. Man, even my scissors are dull. Jesus. There she is. I'll do one more and I'm done. Okay, this one. Oh yeah, they'll be available on my eBay store soon. These are my signature slips. I'm not gonna do them any other way from now on. But like I said, I'm gonna do exotic skins mostly, and I'll still have these lower budget ones. Eight people watching, huh? And only two people talking. They better get in there where they fit in there, all I gotta say. They want to try to win one of these Sunday. Get in here and say hi and subscribe if you like knives and you like leather. Tell them, Barbara. Get in here where you fit in here. Mississippi style. I haven't been drinking any of my coffee, man. What's up with me? I'll do 10 wraps with the smaller stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be 7. 8. 9. 10. Now we do 11. Even 12. That's good. Looks pretty nice, huh? Matches the color scheme going here. Join on Wednesday night for a fun day giveaway. Wednesday fun day. Yes, ma'am. Yep. Come on. The old Victorinox in there. Fits like a glove. And this one here, yeah, we'll put the case in there. That's kind of tight. Put the fishing knife in there. Yeah. All right, who wants to buy them? I got to put Vaseline on them real quick. I'll do that now, I think. I got to Vaseline all three of these. What? I got 3 done today. I put this one in the middle, see, and I was like, nah, you know, I don't want that in the way of the knives coming in and out, but you know what? The paracord protects the bolster anyways. I like it on the side, like every other one. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to finish yet. This is mine with dog tags on it. My Navy dog tags. This is Jim's. Got my Barlow in it. Baron Son Collector's Edition. Number 17 out of 600. Beautiful half stops in this thing. Boy, that snap your finger up. Look at the stag on that thing. My Hubertus. Hubertus. This is retracted. What's he retract? Didn't take long to make both them lanyards there. Believe it or not, Jerry wanted this thing made for one of these. Because it's not so far down, you know. Comes right out. And this one here, I'll put something in it temporarily here. This is Claude's. Charlie Cook. I'll put my Appalachian Jack in there. Rosecraft. Kind of tight, but it comes out. Look at the pry bars there. You have to take it out of the case to use the pry bar. Yeah, well, I'm going to give you one of these, Barbara. You this one right here. Oh, yeah. See, this has got pearl shot on it. See the difference? All right, I gotta make me a cigarette. I ran out. And then I'm gonna hit it. So what do you think, Barbara? I mean, sticking with a plan here. My signature sheaths. That way everybody knows. Mine stand out in the crowd when other people make videos. I'll know exactly if it's my sheath or not. Ain't nobody making these. You know? I mean, they've been around a couple 100 years. People love them. But this is the original for this knife. I could put these in and take them out all night long, Barbara. You getting tired, Barbara? I just never know when to quit. Oh man. I haven't had no weight on this all night. It hasn't fell over. I also got this one on a finish. This is going to Jerry too. I hand carved it. Mallard duck taking off the out of the regrass next to the lake. Probably hand paint it. Where's Big Jim at? He lurking, I bet. He lurking. He'd decide whether he wants to come on or not. Better hurry up, Jim. I'm going to bed. Yeah. What's a nice idea, Barb? I forgot what I was talking about. I got some ODE green I'm going to use for a base, I think. And then I'll put some black paracord on it. Or some black microcord. You know, see, this ain't gaudy in your pocket, see? You can put the same knife here in this. This is thicker leather. It's just gaudy, you know what I mean? Just leftover leather. I made it out of too thick of leather. But it's good to put something in a display, right? For a video or something. Factor more than anything. I wouldn't carry it in my pocket. But I like the rounded edges, you know? This pokes you in your pocket. I don't really care for square ones. You know, these round ones are really nice in your pocket. They almost like disappear in your pocket. Oh yeah, my signature slips. Yeah. Like I said, like I got the 3 sizes here. I'll go with the small size here. That's there. And then when I get my new skins, I'll do the large. Here. We got the small, and the medium, and then the large. So, standard veg stand. I don't know, I'm thinking $29. You know what I mean? $29. What do you think on prices? Everything's gone up. I mean, you should get these for 20 bucks a piece, but everything went up 60% since 2022, and $20 was my price in 2022. So 50% would mean $30, right? 32 would mean 60%. So 30, 32, and 34. What do you think? Oh, the red and black one? I just did this solid in the back, but I just took a dauber, boom, 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 with 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 black, and then I took another dauber and did brown, blah 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 blah, just tapping it, and then I did the ox blood with another dauber, blah 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 blah, filled it all in. Pretty slick, huh? You can do it with shaving cream too, like I've been doing. But that's a quick way. It gives a pretty cool effect if you got contrasting colors. The brown ain't so contrasted with the red and the black, but it's like a fill-in. You know what I mean? I think I put the brown on first, and then I did the black around, leaving the brown exposed. And then I filled everything in with the red because it's more translucent, so it didn't matter if I got it on the black or not. It is pretty cool, ain't it? My light needs to be plugged in on my phone stand. See if that works. Nope. Gotta let it charge a little bit, I guess. So, what did I say now? If it was $20 2 years ago, price of living went up 60%. I don't have to meet that 60%, but I can meet 40%. I think that'd be more reasonable. So $30, we'll bring it down to 28 because I'm doing lanyards with them too. You know what I mean? It's not just a slip. Like if I made a slip like this, like Jerry, I would only charge $20 for that. You know, taco slip. Yeah, right. You got to hit the sweet spot. You know, and online there's a sweet spot, but you know, people that don't know you in geographical location now, fine leather to somebody in downtown Chicago is fine leather. If I had a price tag of 45, $50 on this, somebody downtown Chicago would pay 45, $50 because they got the money because of the location. And it smells and looks like leather. You know what I mean? So they'll buy it. They don't know me. They're not on YouTube watching. You know what I mean? But the one thing about it is if you bring your prices up, you got to have a cool factor with it. You know, you got to do something most people ain't doing. That's what sells. I can make these all day. To me, they're worthless. You know, I can make these all day. Twice as fast. And see, being able to make a half a dozen a day like I did, you do that every day. Have a bunch available for shows. But so that's why I'm saying different price ranges. You know, I'll start this one at 25, 27, and 30. Basic veg stand leather, right? Now, if I do them in real exotic skins like real python, real rattlesnake, real stingray, you know, I'll add $20 to the price. So these will be 45, 49, and 59, you know, if they're rattlesnake or stingray or crocodile or so I'll have the affordable ones, you know, hit all three price ranges. Well, hey, you ain't got the money to buy this out of Stingray for $59.95. I got this one at a veg stand for $25.95 or $24.95. You know what I mean? That's about $24.95 is like the lowest you can really go. Because even if I made this individually, it's worth an hour of my time. You know what I mean? If you add up all the time it takes to make it. I mean, you guys see me make one of these in less than an hour. One like this where I just sew it up and put a lanyard on it real quick and about an hour's time for the cheapest ones. So, well, I'm at 5 o'clock, girl. What do you say we call her quits? I'll have all these done and get them ready for you. I'll have yours done right here. You want the ODE green with the black with this too? You got a knife with ODE green scales on it or black scales even, right? Oh, yep, that's it for me. I got enough done tonight. I should have 5 subs. Be over 4,000 when I get off here, hopefully. One time I only had 4 subs. I'm like, what the hell? What's up, clunker? Yeah, so I'm gonna come up with my price sheet. So I have a standard sheet on these. Then when I get my exotic skins, I'm gonna start making them. It show the two price ranges, right? Bottom line, I can do oil tan for the 24.95, and the veg tan just oiled, not stain or nothing, for 24.95 with the lanyards. You know what I mean? But probably a cheaper lanyard. Maybe a paracord with a ball knot on the end of it, right? Or just one with a 4 or 5 snake knots in a ball, or just snake knots and that's it. I think that'd be the best way to go. I could put one of them lanyards on in about a minute. Clunker. Clunker. Brown stag. Yeah. I think I'll leave these out so I can look at first thing in the morning. My wife comes in here, she feeds the cat, she looks at everything I've done. Where the hell's my Appalachian jacket? Oh, it's in here. I just do a basic sheet with no lanyard, no holes, right? For 22.95 at a veg tan or oil tan. That's the way to go. Some people don't like lanyards, so I got to do in every category a set with no lanyards. One that medium oil tan. It doesn't swallow my little knife. That's my Schrade. What's that? What you talking about? Medium oil tan. Oh, the one from me? And it doesn't swallow your Schrade? I got you. I need this one. What one? What you talking about, Willis? Kak, Shihata Tak 1774. What are you, is that Japanese? Ichi Nai San Goju? Red one. Yo, you like that red one? You give me 25 in a super chat right now and I'll send it on your way. I'll give you my email. This is an old Victorinox. You could fit a fishing knife in there nicely. These are the same size. My small, my medium, and my large. If you're not in the United States, you ain't getting nothing. Because I don't ship outside the United States. Unless you pay for the shipping. It'll be as much as the sheet as the slip. How much super chat for this right now? $25. And then I email you. And you give me your full name and your full address. If you're in the United States, and I'll send it to you. Where you at? Where you from? You're from India? Well, I don't generally send to India. If your customs accepts it, I'll send, but you're going to pay the shipping. And I would have to find out what the shipping is to India. Let me see. Or you can wait till it's on my eBay store. And it calculates it automatically. You can ship postal items from the U.S. to India via services like U.S. Postal Service, UPS, and FedEx. So there always varies the express and economy options. You will need to provide receipt address, and commercial invoice, and potentially KYC documents for customs. International mail shipping rates. Hey, that's fine. I will send it to you tomorrow. Okay. Barlow Brigade just woke up. Elville, just my view. The knife doctor, Ada. Okay. Get ready, Barbara. Big Jim's gonna see me live. So price, let me see. You're sending import items that need to arrive in under a week. You can get money back, guaranteed date, certain delivery for some locations. Price from $59.50. So shipping is around 59 bucks US mail. And then that slip's gonna cost you 30, so $100 US. So it just told me $59.50 to ship to India. If it's less, I'll give you a refund on the lesser amount. $100 US, please. Alrighty. Okay. One of a kind, made right here in the United States of America. Still with me, Barb? Oh, okay. You're the number one commenter tonight. Or today, I should say. Hey, this guy's serious about wanting this, I guess. If he puts up the super chat and put up my email address so I can get all his info. Hey, I tell you what, man, a lot of them folks in India's got some cash. They got a pretty decent economy over there. A lot better than ours, I know that. But like I said, if he pays $58, I'll send it to him tomorrow. Priority mail. Oh, hey, if the money's not deposited, in, you know, if if the super chat ain't here, no go. I told him send me 100 in the super chat. The super chat converts the funds over. They'll tell him how much he needs on his part. That's right. Money talks and bullshit walks. He's got about 10 minutes, and I'm out of here. Whole lot of bulls walking these days. Where are you from, Bengzaz? You don't mind me asking? I hate dust. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Awesome. In the States. I've been through there a few times. Drove right through Albuquerque. Back in the 80s. Land of the dead, yeah. The dead heat. It is as bad as Chicago, I'll tell you that right now. Well, per capita, Chicago's like number 2 or 3 in the country in crime. Rams is silent. What's up, brother? Welcome back. I made all these slips today. Not this one or that one, but this is my new signature slips now, man. This is all I'm gonna make. Just finished up putting lanyards on these. I got to resin coat it, but everything, edges are done and everything. 4 million people in Chicago doesn't even make the most dangerous city. It don't. Come here and walk the south side of Chicago, see if you make it out alive. I bet you don't. Albuquerque's right there, I'm sure. Detroit and Chicago's two of the biggest in the country. Let me look. Most crime-ridden cities in America. Okay, right off the bat it says Memphis, Detroit, and St. Louis are frequently listed among the most crime-ridden cities in U.S.-based violent crime. Other cities appear in various lists include Baltimore, Oakland, Kansas City. It's important to note that while national crime statistics show a decline, some individual cities or neighborhoods are experiencing higher crime rates. Memphis, Tennessee consistently ranks at or near the top with high rates of violent crime. Detroit, Michigan frequently appears at the top ranks for violent crime. St. Louis, then Baltimore, then Oakland. Other cities, Kansas City, Missouri, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, New Orleans, Cleveland, and Albuquerque, New Mexico, also are frequently mentioned. Yeah. So Albuquerque is violently rising. Chicago's starting to go. Dive deeper in AI mode. Yep, they got 1 Memphis, 2 Portland, Oregon, 3 Detroit, Michigan, 4 Seattle, Washington, 5 Baltimore, Maryland, and crime, offenses, murder. This is AI, so what does AI know, right? I live south of Chicago, 1 hour in the country. The crime doesn't come down here where I live because they know they'll get shot and killed. I live in the country. When I go to Chicago, I am packing both a pistol and a knife. Yep, they know better than coming around down here because everybody has a gun here. Crime only thrives in cities that have strict gun laws. If you give everybody a gun and teach them how to use it, that are law-abiding citizens, the crime would go away. Memphis is about 80 miles from me. I've been to Elvis's mansion 3 times. And half a dozen times I've been to the Peabody's. My grandfather was the head executive chef there for 48 years. That's where I get my cooking skills. Why do we naturally like to known to live dangerously? I don't live dangerously. Them days are gone. But it prepared me for real life situations. Now that them days are gone. I just don't mess with fire anymore. When I was younger, I used to look for it. Cook you something? Well, tomorrow I'm making rabbit stew. How's that? You're 47? You're youngin'. Oh, Appalachian Jack. I'm debating whether or not I want to make this a user or not. These inexpensive knives become users to me. I gotta clean it. Looks like I already used it for something. Oh yeah, it's white meat. Oh, Rams are silent. Oh, you too, buddy. Hey, what's the last thing you got from me, Ramses? I'm trying to remember everybody. Who got what? Thanks for all the thumbs up. Have a great time doing what you do. Next, stay awesome. Well, thanks. You stay awesome too, brother. I really appreciate it. God bless you, man. And you have a wonderful day. Man, I don't want to be up while it turns daylight in another 40 minutes. Well, thanks, Bank. Zaz. I try to be. You just stumbled across my page? Are you into knives and leather? You're in the right spot, brother. I've got the most fun page in all of YouTube in the knife community. You're a country boy outdoorsman? You're in the right spot. Every Wednesday I make something and give it away. And usually every other night I'm working on something. Tonight I did these sheaths. Everybody got to watch me. They didn't watch me stain them, but they watched me edge them and put the lanyards on them. But I'll make something like this and give it away on Wednesday. Every Wednesday night, 8:30 till whenever. That's what I want to hear. I like knives. When I see I like knives, that means you're well aware of the knife community on YouTube. And you're not a troll, and you're 100% legit. "30 minutes from Albuquerque till I was 8 years old." Yeah, I lived in Phoenix for a little bit, but we packed it up, and moved to Florida when I was before I was a teenager. Just before it. Lived a few years there in Florida. Dad said it's too damn hot in Arizona. We're moving to Florida. So we drove from Illinois to Florida, or Illinois to Arizona. It was 115 in the shade. We didn't even unpack. Dad said, "We're going to Florida." Well, I was born and raised in Illinois. And Dad was laid off too long and decided to go to Arizona because we had family out there, and it was too hot. And then one of my dad's best friends lived in Florida, so we went to Florida. And my dad ended up getting a job at Avcot Center when they first built it. That was in the 70s. I'm in Tornado Alley here. We've had 2 tornadoes here hit back to back, same week, same month, a year apart. I'm 60. 60 years old. Too young to know better and too old to care. I've seen a 5 and a 6 from a distance. I've also drove through 60-foot swells in the ocean. Ship's a bobber in water, buddy. 60 foot under, 60 foot back up. 60 foot under, 60 foot back up. You like Hogue knives? They're pretty nice, pretty decent. Most of the knives I make are from 1095 and 1084. I'm a high carbon steel buff or fanatic because it's the most reliable steel out there when it comes to living in the bush or the mountains. Most dependable, most relied on, and most sought after. Yeah, you're in Dixie Alley now. We're supposed to get some pretty fall weather in a day or so. Yeah, you're on that Mississippi Flyway, Barbara. All the way down to Arkansas, man. Yeah, I'm not big on, I don't own one blade with Magna Cut. Don't really care if I ever get one. I might get a wild hair up my ass just to say I got one out of 1,100 knives. But is what a selling point. Oh, Magna Cut, you mean? Well, there's a reason why high carbon steels have been around a lot longer than these powder metal steels. You know, and even with the powder metal steels today, you know, knives are a tool. What are you using it for? I mean, or are you just a guru collector? One of them knife junkies that's got to have every latest greatest steel and never really use them as a tool. Just something as a status of, hey, I can afford this and I can afford that and I got this and I got that and I got this and I got that. But practicality wise, yeah, Magna Cut will keep it edge longer than most steels. But hey, if you use your tool or your knife every day, it's gonna dull it. And when it does, you better have diamond stones out in the field and in the mountains, and you better hope that it doesn't crack or break or chip. Because how are you gonna weld? How is a mountain man gonna weld Magna Cut back together? You know what I mean? So, practical wise, powder metal steels are for somebody that doesn't want to sharpen their knives or lacks the skills to sharpen a tough knife and the time, and the dependability. High carbon steels will not chip out, break, or crack, or they're not well balanced like the high carbon is. Because when a mountain man or a bushman carries a high carbon blade, he gets it with a full tang all the way through. It's well balanced. It's a prying mechanism. It's a chopping mechanism. It's a cutting mechanism. And at the end of the day, sharpen her up, she's got a razor edge again. So, really, I've never, in 20 or so years I've been building knives and working on them, I've never had a desire to go past A1 knife tool steel. Because I take pride in working with carbon steel all my life, you know, and making a great bush or mountain knife for those who really use it as a tool. I would rather sell my knives that I make as tools than something to look at and say, hey, I paid $400 for Kodiak Edge's knife. Man, I'm using the hell out of it, and it's taking a beating, and just keeps on ticking. But see, we got like 2 or 3 different sides of the knife community on YouTube. You got the traditionalists, and I'm a traditionalist, and I got some modernism in me. But you know, I'm fine with D2. I'm fine with you know, Japanese and Austrian steels and German steels because they're time proven. You know. Then you got the traditionalist that just likes to collect, like the case. You know, a lot more case collectors in traditional knives than anything in the community. But to me, anything made after 1989 is garbage from case. I still buy the German handmade knife. That's half the price because it doesn't have a push on it like all these case freaks. It's supply and demand that brings the price up. So, as an example, this knife right here, this is a Hubertus, handmade in Germany. It's a fine piece of craftsmanship. You can get them as low as 150. But if Case made this, it'd cost you 250. In fact, you know, you ever try to buy a cheetah from Case with the guard on it? They get upwards of $800. But a no Case knife, this thing's probably a few years old, and it's still handmade. Over 200 forging process, 200 individual processes of making this knife, probably 100 different processes of forging these blades. Still traditionally, still the same way to last 200 plus years. Yeah, that's what. Now I have cases like right here, but when I find them at dirt cheap prices, I'll. But as far as collecting them, all my collectible cases are well into the 50, 60 years old when they first made them, when they made them really great. But now, this knife here, 85 bucks from Case, right? This one here, 65 bucks. Handmade in Germany. This is better than any Case knife made today. hands down. Carl Schleppner, Ibrand, another German. I prefer German knives over American knives, hands down. I got a lot of Parkers made in Germany. In fact, the best knives case ever made were when Jim Parker home case, the Case Classics. I've never had a Microtech. Don't care to get one. I'm not an OTF fan. I don't really care for that shit. That's the flashy show me what you got collector. You know what I mean? They're a breed of their own. They gotta have all the latest, greatest techno gizmo. You know, in practicality, what are you gonna use that for? Self-defense? What happens if something gets lodged in it? And sooner or later, it's gonna. And somebody's got a knife out on you. What are you gonna do? But, you know, I don't know. There ain't a knife I own that isn't good enough to use. Even this Rosecraft, I've had it a couple of months and I've used the hell out of it already. I'd rather buy a Rosecraft for $49 than I would a case for $85. You feel the high spots on them. You can't feel nothing on that Rosecraft. Not a damn thing. There ain't one gap in it. When the Americans start making a better product than the Chinese, then I'll start worrying about it. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's bone. This is bone too. Is that the one you're talking about or this one? You can see the ridges on this. You see the ridges on that case knife? Ain't nothing flat on that knife. Look at this one. That thing is as smooth as a baby's ass all the way down because it's handmade. This Rosecraft, I actually traded a guy for it. I'm surprised he hasn't been on my live yet. This is the Appalachian Jack. Hell, Victorinox makes better knives than Case. German steel. Once again, German steel. This one here is about 80 years old. Victorinox, it doesn't even have the cross on it. I am from Ukrainian. You're a Ukrainian from Ukraine. Been there, done that. I walked all over Ukraine. Close call, yeah. Hey, have a knife, we'll get cut. Half stop keeps you from cutting yourself. He's a Ukrainian from Ukraine. Chavez knives. Yeah, I like Chavez knives. I don't think I have any. Let me reiterate here. Something tells me I used to have one. With a skull on it. I got a lot of lanyards I make with skulls on them. I think I got one on. No, I don't. Don't have one on me. Here's the Jim Parker knife right here. Parker Edwards, made in Jacksonville, Alabama, I think it is. Yep. This is the best trapper ever made in this country. Look at the thickness of that thing. Parker Edwards. Edwards quit. He was a black bladesmith, known for his Damascus skills. And he started his own company. Can't remember the damn name of the company now for some reason. Can't remember the name of the company. Damn it. Alright, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, I had a Chavez knife. I traded it away though. I didn't hold on to it long. Redemption. 165. That's about as high as I went with them. I'm not gonna pay $250 for a utility blade. I got my Milwaukee fastbacks for that. Overpriced. Too much shit overpriced, man. You can get their D2 in the $85 range. Compete with the Chinese. But to me, first of all, every knife is a spin-off of the last one made. Especially with these modern knives. You see way too many modern knives looking way too much the same. A little more curve on this one than that one. A little more swedge on this one than that one. A little more flicker hole in the blade than that one. People spend too much time and money on that shit. For what? Every knife I got I can use and use it proudly. Hey, if you got the money, go for it, man. But it's a different world in the knife community. This page is, I'm solely a traditionalist, and a historian of knives. I don't care for the modern era, modern folders, to tell you the truth. I trade them away as fast as I get them. I wait till I find them at garage sales and flea markets for a third of the price. Leon, what up, brother? Showing the slips I made yesterday during my live, or today. And I'm wanting to get to bed before daylight, but well, here we go again. Set my alarm for noon. But when I get off, I'll be over 4,000. And my big giveaway is going to be Sunday. 4,000 giveaway. I got to contact a couple people, said they're going to send me knives. But I will have one of my own knives custom made to give away. I'm giving these sheets away. The ones that ain't spoken for. Some hats. Some patches. Some other goodies. I'm trying to get some. In a week, I'm going to try to get some swag packs going from people. What's more fun than just playing with a good old knife? Especially a reliable knife. In your opinion, I'm gonna ask you all. What do you think would be the most reliable? I already know the answer to this. The most reliable modern folder that you can get today. Modern folder. And this is more reliable than a Chris Reeves knife, or a Benchmade knife, or a Microtech knife. Sure. Pretty cool, ain't it? I did that by dabbing 3 colors, brown, black, and ox blood. I did the back black with my logo. But the dauber, just by tapping it on in different directions. This is my signature slips. I'm not going to make them any other way anymore than like this. From now on, you'll only see me making slips like this. But I'm going to do the affordable prices, 3 different sizes. From veg tan basic, no lanyard, all the way up to lanyard veg tan, to custom lanyard veg tan, to 3 different sizes, and then out of skins. I'm going to have rattlesnake, python, and real skins. Rattlesnake, python, a couple other snakes, maybe even coral snake, stingray, crocodile, alligator, ostrich. I'm going to have all kinds of, even baby calf with the hair on it. But they're all going to be made the same way from now on. See, I don't have lanyards on some of these because I didn't finish them yet. I thought Claude was coming back. He must have passed out night. Oh, my wife shakes her head, man. Why do you come to bed at daylight every day? Because I tell her it's starting to pay off, honey. Be patient. I'll work less when it pays off. I don't know about that, but you know. Sure I have. I made my wallet from crocodile. Well, this one's red stand. Where's my croc? It's in here somewhere. Now you got me digging. I get a crocodile wallet in here somewhere. Maybe it's upstairs. You guys see my black crocodile. I've done several motorcycle seats with it. Crocodile is easy to work with. If I could find it, I'd show it to you, but I can't find it. It's buried somewhere. Yeah. I thought I had it in here, but I guess I don't. Probably up by my bed. Or do I got it in my pocket? Oh yeah, it's in my pocket. Here's my croc wallet right here. Of course, there's no cash in it right now. But that's 100% crocodile. I've even made slips and gave them away out of crocodile here. No, it's a lot easier. It's thinner. This shit's only like 1 millimeter, where this here is like 1.5 to 2 millimeter, which would be about 2.5 ounce leather. That is. This is 1.5 to 2 ounce. The hardest to work with is stingray. It's like trying to stick your needles through Kevlar. I actually got to pre-drill them, the holes, with my drill press. And that's the most expensive you'll get, is the stingray slips. I make the stingray slips, they're going to be $60. No, I mean, the horn area is thicker. See, crocodile's ideal for making watch bands out of. See, here's the regular hide, away from the horn, like the belly and the sides. It's real thin, like 1.5 millimeter, right? Then when you get into the horn area, see here, on the back, it's got a calcium deposit in it. See that? Now that shit's like trying to put a needle through deer antler. It's made from the same shit antler as in a deer. See how thick it is here? This is actually the tail of the croc right here. This comes to the very back of the croc's tail. And then they start getting horns on them that start standing, see? This is like off to the side. There's 2 rows. Each one of these horns has this calcium deposit in it. So when watch straps are cut, they're cut from the sides and the belly. See here? This is the side, that's the belly area. And it's real flexible. It's like skin. But the horns, you know, it was a hornback croc. See it? These would stand up on the crocodile. They're just collapsed now because of age and packing of it. You know what I mean? The way they tanned it. See, here's one here. But the ones I use on a motorcycle, one guy wanted them standing up, going up the middle of the seat, and that's what I did for him. And you can see that's how long they are when they stand up. They're about half inch up to 3/4 sometimes. Yeah, you can see the calcium there. You know, depends on the cut of the skin on the gator or the croc, you know. But what's selected for watch bands is the belly area and the sides where there's, you know, bottoms of the legs and the protects them as this feels everything in the water. So it's got to be thin. You know, other centuries is on each one of these cracks. Whereas this just protects them when they go through heavy cover and shit. Yeah, see, I made this one out of crack. And it's thin enough to work with. I mean, it's not too thick, you can tell. In comparison to the veg tan. And it's harder to make a watch band out of that. Unless you make one solid band instead of backing it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now, the Stingray's got calcium on its whole back. And it's just a really rough skin. You know, snake skins like gator or cocked belly, it's real easy to puncture. Not the whole animal. You know, like I said, even in some veg tan, there are areas on the hide. You know what I mean? And then they just take it down. They'll skive it and make it thin to the customer's request, or you just buy it the thicknesses that you want it already done. Oh man, the daylight's gonna be poking up here in about 10 minutes. I ran out of smokes. I'm gonna make one more and I'm gonna go to bed in 5+. See, every living vertebra has calcium deposits in their body. Every warm-blooded creature, I should say, and even cold-blooded creatures. Not all of them. Majority of warm-blooded. You know, a deer would be its antlers. A human would be the fingernails, right? The toenails, the fingernails. It grows back just like antlers do on a deer. Except we shed ours by continual growth. They shed theirs based on their hormones. They drop them. The crocs got them too, see? Just, it's weird how God has set up the world. Hey, brother. Everybody's waking up while I should be going to bed. This is it, folks. I'm going to smoke this one and I'm done. Elbows exams, and there's nothing neurological, thank God, but still don't know what caused me that pain. You'd have to be more specific with me. I could possibly find out, but what in the heck are you talking about? Chapala, Chapale, Hyundai. Yep, I hope I do too. I gotta get up in 6 hours. I don't have to, but I really have to because I need the extra side cash. I'm retired. I make my own hours. I get there when I get there. They don't expect anything less from me. It's a blade. I've heard of that name. Let me look it up real quick. It might spark a memory with me. Where am I looking now? Oh, I got you. Now, which chapel are you talking about? They got pocket knives, fixed blades. Chapel's Cutlery Division. German. I'm into that. I'm going to have to check into them. You probably see my German knives on the table here, huh? Best way to have it. You can for sure. Barbara, I had my nerves checked and there's nothing wrong with it. Oh. Uh, well, I'll tell you what, if it's a German made knife, which it is, Chapelay, I'm going to have to look into getting a couple of them. Why do these case knives pop up in here? I don't want no fucking case. Yeah. Old pocket knives. Vintage Chapelay fixed blade sheath knife. St. Louis, Missouri, Crown Stag. Pretty cool. All kinds of knives. What's wrong with the case? The new ones are garbage. Overpriced, overvalued, overbought. If it's made past 1989, I don't want it. Well, I've got some case knives I've used for over 20 years. In fact, over 50 years. Yukon Bob, look who comes out of the woodwork. What up, buddy? Good morning. Showing the sheet, the knife slips I made today. Almost done. I gotta make more lanyards for some of them. These here. This one. I'm gonna have a big 4,000 giveaway next Sunday, Bob. You better be around. Waking up finally can chill these days. That's cool. Get to relax more. Yeah. Awesome. Well, it looks like the sun's starting to poke up. I hate to say this, folks, but I gotta hit it. It'll be somewhat dark when I get up there. I don't know if I'll fall asleep though having this coffee in me. I'll try. My two kitties are sleeping sound in the back room. The one kitty quit bothering me when the other one walked in. They just balled up together and went to sleep. So, Bob, I hate to say this, bud, but I've been live for 7 hours. And it's time for me to hit it. Which one I want to put this in? Oh, this one over here. Get this Parker out of here. Case only wished they made a trapper as well as this Parker Edwards. They only wish they ever did. I get German made knives. See this here? There ain't no side buster on her touch this knife. Carl Slipper, Farmhand. Selingen, Germany. I brand. Oh, the crazy guy from the wild lower lower Michigan crazy guy is live. Yep, you too, Shark. Yep, I'm gonna hit it, you guys. So I thank you all for coming in. I appreciate it. God bless you all, and I hope you all have a safe day and take care of your nerves there, bud. Leon. I'll have a good morning with my pillow under my head here for at least 6 hours. All right, guys, man. I'm gonna hit her. I got a lot of shit to do before I hit it. So, thank you all, and I'll be live Wednesday. It's the bi-weekly for the members and regulars. I'm gonna make two things and give them away. Of course, the member gets the best that I make, and all the rest of you will get something. So hey, there's Claude. Now Claude comes in here. What was you listening to me the whole time? You see what I got done? I made a lanyard for this guy. Almost had a Pakistani guy pay me $100 for it, but that was a renege. I put the lanyard on this guy. That was it. I finished the edges on everything except for these. Oh, I finished the edges on these and these. That one's looking pretty cool. Some thin veg stand there. Put that Victorinox right in there. So, anyways, here's yours, Claude. I got the Appalachian Jack in it. Now I can pry with it being inside of it, see? Yep, they're looking good, man. This one's for Jerry Phillips. I got to make a lanyard tomorrow for it. Send it off to him. He wants it for a medium stockman, like this case. Yeah, put my Hubertus in here. Yeah, that's too tight. Let's see the farmhand goes in there. Yeah, that's too tight. I know this will go in there. That's kind of tight. That's what the large one's for. But yeah, I'm going to have 3 different price ranges and 3 different styles of these, from the lowest budget to the highest. Basic will be without a lanyard. Veg stand for $39.95. And then they'll go all the way up to exotic skins to $59.95. So there, fits right there in Charlie Cook's. That's what I carry with me. There we go. That'll right in there. I made this one. I gave a few of you guys, gave these away to a few of you. So, all right. Well, that's it. Stephen King. I'll put my email up. You can email me, and we can discuss what you want. I'm going to bed right now, so here's my email coming in the chat right here. right there. If you would, Stephen King. I'd be glad to make you any type of slip, anything custom. But as far as slips goes, this is going to be my standard issue. Basic, elegant, been around for over 200 years. Don't have sharp corners, fits in your pocket. Forget about it. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah, email me and let me know when you met me and what, about the slips. And then I got 3 different price ranges from basic veg tan all the way up to exotic skins. Croc, uh, rattlesnake, ostrich, gator, uh, stingray, coral snake, python, uh, ostrich. The exotic skins are up there though. They're like 59, 65 bucks depending on how much I do to the lanyard. But they start out at 39 and they go up to 69. Yep, it's been a while, huh, Claude? Yukon Bob's been around. You got to make it more of a habit, Bob. Now you're feeling better. So, yeah, guys. All right. I'm going to get out of here. I'll give you a holler tomorrow, Claude. I don't know. I might be making some brats tomorrow on the grill. If I find some time. So, thanks, everybody. Peace to you, and God bless you all, and be safe and be good at it. And I'll catch you no later than Wednesday on my giveaway. Be there or be square. I'll have it posted 2 to 3 hours before the live. And it's usually between 8:30, 9 o'clock till whenever. Could be till 6 in the morning again. But I usually have the giveaways before midnight. So we'll see you all there. And thanks again for your support. And God bless you. Peace.